Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, the countdown has started. We have the boat down at the far end of the lake getting calibrated.
Doing the duck run again this morning, Frank. Got to make sure those ducks are off the water for our competition.
Sports camp
It's amazing how many are out here, though. You see them, they line up on the side.
The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
couple of years, and we miss all those. So a big shout out to the Shepherd Center and the Shepherd Center skiers in Atlanta. We miss you guys and hope to see you in 2 years at the next Worlds.
Well, Eric, we could have had a skier from Atlanta. We encouraged you to go jumping the other day.
You did. But, as an experienced skier, I know no one was going to lend me any equipment. I didn't bring my own, so it's best for all of us. Or as Paul reminded me, nor was your wife going to let you. No, when we brought that up, it was a chuckle between us for sure.
All right, it looks like down to starting dock. We are getting ready to start right on time this morning. 9 o'clock starting time, and the first skier that just got in the water is none other than Sarah Switzer, Team USA.
Obby. Sarah went to school at Auburn. She lives in Alabama, and very, very good skier. Several years on the U.S. team. This is, I know, probably the third, maybe fourth Worlds for Sarah. So she'll go out and give her best out on this 20-second trick run. Each skier will get 20 seconds to perform a pass, and you get 2 passes. So she'll come down the lake, turning and twisting and flipping, jumping across the wakes. We'll see. You'll hear me say surface tricks. All the tricks are based on a circle, whether you're doing a surface trick or a wake trick. So hopefully we'll get that live boat cam, which is by far my favorite, and see what Sarah can do. The first skier on the water at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Water Ski Championships. All right. She's set. She's being towed behind that beautiful nautique, and she is starting. There's a 180, front to back with a reverse. And then 360s, 540, 720. The reverse 720. So that's a back-to-back. That's a 360 from the back position. Woo, what a nice run for Sarah Switzer, her first one. I think someone's happy. I hear her family down here on the left giving her the big woohoo.
That was a beautiful run. Boy, she backs that up on a second one. In the preliminary, her score was 1,230 points, and she keeps that up. She will surpass that.
As we watch the replay, she's so smooth, keeping that handle right where it needs to be. She's going to it instead of bringing the handle to her. That makes a big difference as you're rotating and twisting around that handle. I think she may shorten the rope a little bit, and she may bump the speed up a little bit. We'll wait and see. But you can tell right there, look, the handle really doesn't move, Frank. She just keeps it there and brings her hands to it, and that's what makes those tricks so smooth.
Beautiful job. All right, they have her down at the far end of the lake here, and they're tightening the rope, so she'll be coming back for pass number 2. Have a number of spectators on the beach for the finals here, which is great to see. We appreciate all your support. On both sides of the beach, we have a number of spectators, not only family, but people that want to come and see this event. All right, Sarah coming around the island, heading in.
All right. She's coming into the course. There's Sarah starting in the back position, come around doing a back-to-back. And then the reverse. .540 and the reverse. 720. Couple of side slides just for fun. And our first skier to make her 2 complete passes.
All right, beautiful run for Sarah Switzer, Team USA. Sarah's in MP5, and she in the preliminary she did 1,230 points. And I would think she probably will surpass that on this run. That was a beautiful run, Eric.
It really was. The way she spins around on top of the water, just making sure each trick is identifiable to the judges. Since everything's based on a circle, even to me, it doesn't look like she stops, but just a small hesitation between the 2 tricks so the judges can discern which is which. By no means what I'm calling is what they're scoring, because I'm not a judge. I am a former trick skier and not a very good one at that. But I like what I see from Sarah, our first skier this morning, and can't wait to see her scores as they start to get posted here shortly.
All right, down on the dock, getting ready to come in will be Samantha Longmore from Team Australia. She's an MP1, and she tricked 240 points, so we know she's going to improve on that here in the finals.
All right, Samantha's on the water. Samantha Longmore from Australia. Let's see what she's got. She's the MP1 division. You can tell with her right hand there, she's holding the handle with her arm, which is 100% allowable. All right, we're getting some side slides in. There we go. A 180. Oh, an early fall on pass 1 for Samantha. That lip of her trick ski just got the edge there of the water. Her arm extended out just enough to make her dive in. She'll get back in the ski, get her mindset, and get ready for her second pass, which she still has.
All right, unfortunate early fall, but she's got another 20-second pass to come up, and she'll make it up on that one. Sarah Longmore, Samantha Longmore, who from Team Australia. Abby Dunn will be following Samantha, and then Delphine. So we've got some good tricking on here coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Mr. Will Bush, our chief boat driver, out there driving this round of tricks. Thank you, Will, for all you do. Will Bush, our chief boat driver here, but he has driven every major tournament in the world, the Moomba Masters, the Masters down in Georgia, a number of world tournaments, Pan American Games he's driven. Very honored to have him driving and being our chief boat driver here at the 2023 IWWF Disabled Worlds.
The Nautique is taking Samantha around the island. So she'll come back into the course. You may see two buoys, a green and an orange. As skiers, we call those the can start and the must start. It's not necessary that you do because you get a 20-second run. So if you start a little later, boom, that clock will start when you're upon your first move to do your trick. All right, some side slides by Samantha. There we go. And you may see her repeat a trick, and that's to make sure she got credit for it. Going for that 180 again. She got that one. Going over for a wake trick, it looks like. There's a 180. She's going to do a wake front. Very nice.
Much better pass that time. She's going to score a few points on that. That'll help out.
And she gives a big wave to the crowd. Our second competitor of the day, Samantha Longmore from Team Australia.
All right. We're still awaiting scores for Sarah Switzer. And our third ladies seated trick skier this morning will be Abigail Dunn. Abby Dunn from Tucson, Arizona. Amazing young lady.
She really is. She's on the basketball team there with the university, but also will represent the U.S. in Thailand next week for the under 25 age group of Paralympic basketball players. So amazing young lady doing great things, not only on the water, but on the basketball court as well.
No, I was talking to her father last night about that. I mean, they're so proud of her, and she, like I said, she's having to do study online because she's got so many things going in her busy life. But she goes to the University of Arizona in Tucson.
And I always tease Abby because she told me about U of A, and I'm like, oh, that's fantastic. Well, to me, that meant University of Alabama. She shook her head with a smile and said, no, Arizona. So I won't make that mistake again, but it is nice to tease her now and then about that. She practiced and learned to ski up here in Northern California a couple years back and has been competing a couple of years. I know I met her first last year at the national tournament here in the U.S. in Paducah, Kentucky, put on by the Kentucky Ski Nuts. And she was an amazing young lady then for her first nationals to be chosen for the U.S. team solely for tricks was great. We always have specialists on teams, and right now that's what she's doing. She is interested in jump. Said she's got to get permission, so I fully understand that, but can't wait to see what other great events she's going to participate in and just get better and better as we grow this sport.
You know, last night when I was talking to her and her father, I presented, I said, well, I understand that Abby would really like to jump, but there's somebody that has higher authority. And he looked at me and says, you know, if she really wants to jump, it's her decision.
And we'll talk a little more. So you can notice she's getting settled in that ski. A lot of skiers do that to make sure that they're one with the ski, make sure their foot position is correct, they're sitting where they want to sit. If it doesn't feel good, they can always throw the handle before they get into the course there, and that's before the green buoy. And you throw the handle if the speed's not right, whatever. But here goes Abby on her first trick run of the final day of the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Championships. All right, 720 with a reverse. 360 with a reverse. A 540 with the reverse. And a couple of those side slides on the end of that run. Very nice run for Abby. She's happy. a smile there from her.
Now, that was a nice run for Abby, and she had a score in the prelims of 720 points, and if she keeps that up, she will surpass that here in the finals.
Oh, no doubt. I think that first pass may have got more points than she did on both last time, because I remember she had a fall, but she was still able to pull out some points and get those in there. And here she is skiing in the finals off her first pass, that replay. Love seeing those. They do the side slides usually at the end now because the points are less. So if she were to fall, she gets the points for the more points for the, we'll call bigger tricks, the more value tricks. And then at the end, if she were to fall, the side slides, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Don't get me wrong. You can make or break your run by the side slides.
All right, they've got Abby down to far end of the lake, getting ready to tighten the line up and bring her back down for pass number 2. Abby Dunn. She's the athletes that are the future of this sport.
No doubt, a young lady. I think she said she was 20.
She's 20 years old. And I think in her age bracket and playing basketball and so on, she has the ability to recruit other athletes from outside the sport and bring it into our sport here.
Absolutely. That would be wonderful, especially at the collegiate level, because I know there's several colleges that have disabled skiing. Sarah was one there at Auburn University in Alabama, and she participated there. And that's where you make the friendships that'll last for a long time. All right, Abby's getting ready. That was a positional trick or move there that she did. So she's coming in backwards. She does her 720. The reverse. 360s. A 540 with the reverse. Couple of side slides and 180s, and she nailed it.
Abby is happy. Look at that.
She nailed that one. That's one happy camper on the water.
Great job for Abby Dunn. So proud of her.
One great run for that young lady at Team USA. She's happy. I know the team's happy. Coach is happy. Very nice run. Let's take a look at it again. You can see she got started and just never stopped turning. She was rotating around again, keeping that handle where it needs to be and rotating around it. If that handle doesn't move away from your body or out of your reach there, it's always good. And that keeps you on top of the water, just spinning like a top. So very nice job for Abby Dunn, Team USA, here in the finals of the seated ladies tricks.
All right, we'll be coming to our fourth and final seated women's tricker, Delphine Le Sausse. All right, we have Delphine Le Sausse coming up next from France. She's an MP4, and she tricked 1,540 points in the prelims. So we're going to see some outstanding tricking here.
We will. These ladies put a lot of time and effort into practicing, just like the other athletes, and we've seen some top-notch skiing today, and we're just on our fourth skier. So just wait. There's more to come. Delphine's up behind that beautiful nautique being pulled around the island. They'll get the boat set. on its straight course down the lake. She'll get set in the ski and then start her tricks momentarily. All right, the boat cam is back. You can see, so she's right just beyond the wake of the boat there. You can tell right there at the peak where it crests there. So she's going to be doing possibly some wake tricks on this run. Let's wait and see. And there she goes, a wake back, wake front. We'll do the reverse, coming back on that side. A 720, looking around, another one, or the reverse, I should say, 360. 360, side slide, side slide. A nice job by Delphine Le Sausse from Team France. Her first 20-second run in the books. Got several points on that one, so they'll drop her at the other end and then come back for pass number 2.
All right, and after Delphine, we would be going into vision-impaired men, and we'd be with we have three men in there, and we start with Bjorn Gulliksen from Norway, then Daniele Cassioli from Italy, and Mike Royal from the USA. They'll be the next 3 event skiers coming up in vision-impaired men's tricks in the finals here.
Gentlemen, for the vision-impaired tricks, do we need to shut the music off so they can hear the whistle? Okay. I wanted to make sure. I thought so. When I asked the skiers, they're like, oh, we don't hear nothing bother us, but I want it to be the same for everybody.
Just to be safe.
And you just need one person to protest or something.
But it's more money. We need money for the banquet. We got to have this beer money.
Yeah, but we
I
have to
hear
do
the
that,
vote.
they're right.
All right, Delphine coming back for her second pass. She's going to start outside the wake, double wake back with a 180 at the end there. Again, double wake, the reverse of that with the reverse. Now she'll do a double wake front. Very nice. Get that positioning trick there. Boom. The reverse to that. A 540 on that side with a 180. A reverse 180. Oh, she pulled that out somehow. I think she's happy. She's smiling. A nice trick run from Delphine Le Sausse from France.
Let's see, her run in the prelims was 1,590 points. We'll see if she surpassed that in the finals here, but sure looked good.
It sure did. As we look at her, as her replay of her pass here, and you can just see she gets so much air going on front and back, and then turns here, gets some surface tricks outside the wakes. You know, all the points you can get in that 20 seconds, and you think, well, that's a good amount of time. Sometimes it's the longest 20 seconds of a skier's life, and sometimes it's the quickest.
All right, so we're going to move immediately into vision-impaired men's tricks, and with vision-impaired, we will keep quiet here at the announcer's stand to let the skiers concentrate on their event. But have some very, very talented men in this division from Norway, Italy, and USA, so well diversified.
one word, is it? As in the Pan Am Confederation. I never know whether it should be two or one.
I think it's two.
Yeah, I thought so.
I think so.
Just a reminder while we're have this little pause here. If you are interested in being an athlete representative on a IWWF disabled board, please submit your name in. Send an email to Paul, and looking for. Okay. Or just get the word back here to. We're looking for athlete reps. We need your input. I thought at the ski.
All right, that was a fall from Bjorn. Bjorn Gulliksen from Norway. Let's watch his replay. He got his side slides in, his front to back in reverse. Then he started on some 360s, a 180, the reverse, and that's when it went down. Looks like the handle just got away from him a little bit. He's okay. He'll come back for his second 20-second pass. Again, for our visually impaired category, we will not be announcing during the actual ski run to make sure they can hear their whistle from their coach on the boat.
Falling born will be Daniele Cassioli from Italy, and then Mike Royal from USA. not. No, I'm not. I just want to make sure. Unfortunate early fall for Bjorn, and he had a great first pass. Went in a little early on the second pass, but the fact he's in the finals.
The boat's going to come back, pick him up. They'll take him back to the starting dock and then get ready for our next skier on the water, Daniele Cassioli from Italy. A huge shout out to Dakota on the boat over there doing camera work. But you know what? This young man has done everything here on site, from toting water to and fro, ice, coffee. You need something, he's there. Thank you, Dakota, for helping out and doing all things needed here at the tournament. We appreciate you, man.
All right, they're going to head back to the starting dock, but let's give Bjorn a great big hand for a nice job of tricking. All right, our next skier is going to be Daniele Cassioli. And, you know, I did a little research on him, and he was the IWWF Disabled Male Skier of the Decade. He's from Italy, and over the last decade, Daniel's combined achievements have continued to surpass all other male skiers. He's competed in all five world championships in the last decade, and he's continued to push the boundaries, setting higher standards as can be seen by the amount of world titles and records that he's attained. That's just amazing. In the last decade, Daniele has been awarded Athlete of the Year twice and has been on the podium an impressive 23 times at world title events. 21 world titles, 8 world records, 3 in slalom, 4 in jump, and 4 in tricks, and 1 in jump. He is a worthy winner of the Disabled Male Skier of the Decade.
He sure is, and he was one that represents the sport oh so well. A couple years ago, we did an exhibition of adaptive/disabled skiing at the Masters down in Georgia, and several of the skiers here, including Craig Tim, Connor Paghetto, and Daniele Cassioli, were all there to show, to put our category, our discipline of adaptive skiing on the map for everyone to see. And what a great audience it was. We had just so much fun. I was announcing there just for the exhibition sports with Dano the Mano. So a shout out to him, who has really helped disabled skiing when he's announcing and, be on the map and share the experience. So Frank, as you know, you kind of get a bug. You see this once or twice, and it's like, wow, I want to come back and be involved and participate in whatever way I can. So a big thanks to all our volunteers here on site today. Of course, all of our judges coming in from around the world. We so appreciate you coming out and supporting this. So, again, we're going to go radio silent so our skier can get ready. Daniele can get ready for a ski trick run. All right, as we watch the replay of Daniele, he starts doing step overs of the rope, which is a lot of points. Some more tricks here. Wake back, wake front. Side slides are there at the end. Very nice. So he's sitting at the other end of the lake. He'll wait to come back into the course for his second pass very shortly.
Got a couple of lady scores in. Still pending review, but Sarah had 1,080 points, and Samantha had 200 points. So those are the first two scores we've received from the seated ladies. So we'll wait for some more. All right, and don't forget, we have banquet tonight at the hotel, and all right, let's give Danielle a big hand. That's why what you saw there was outstanding, and that's why he was the disabled skier of the decade and for last year. And what an honor! I mean, this man is he set so many records, and that was outstanding tricking.
Nice runs by Daniele. You can see these toe tricks coming around. After he completes those, he grabs the handle just to get a couple more in. Got to get all the points you can, you know. And he had a stand-up run, so very impressive. And he's happy. There's the fist pump. There's when you know that the skier's happy.
All right, just for your information, the plans are to start jumping at approximately 10:30 this morning. So we'll be done with tricks and move right on into jumps about 10:30.
Grab your popcorn, whatever you want to drink, because it's going to be a fun Sunday afternoon. I know Simon's ready, our safety director. So far, we've had a couple of falls, but no injuries, but he'll be down at the far end of the lake, probably with a fire crew down there, just in case. Always want to be safe. So our next skier on the water will be Mike Royale with cheese. I had to say that. I say that every time I announce for Mike. So that's become my trademark with him. I know his family is watching Eric at home, but Wendy and Taylor here at site. So get ready, Mike Royal, our next skier and final skier for the visually impaired men's trick final from the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
All right, we just got another score in for Abby Dunn, and her score was 1,100 points. Abby, outstanding. She surpassed in the prelim. She was at 720. She skied 1,100 points. Great job, Abby Dunn. Still down at the other end of the lake, getting ready, is our last vision-impaired man, and that is Mike Royal from Team USA. All right, nice run for Mike Royal. In the preliminaries, he tricked 1,110 points, and there's an opportunity to surpass that score. That was a good score, but he just had a good run, and if he has another 20-second pass like that, watch out. Following Mike, we'll be moving into vision-impaired ladies, starting out with Jill Williams and Katie Malby.
We're looking at the replay for those online. You can see Mike outside the wake here doing some surface tricks, some 180s. There was a 360. Getting out there because the water's so smooth, much easier to do some tricks unless you get pulled back into that wake, which would make it much more difficult or cause a crash. It didn't in Mike's case, thank goodness. So he'll get ready for attempt number 2, his second pass.
Once again, day number 4 of an amazing 2023 IWWF World Championship here at beautiful Shortline Lake. Appreciate all the crowds on the beach, both sides, and cheering on your athletes. And don't forget, we have a banquet tonight, and it'll start about 7 o'clock. If you haven't gotten your tournament shirt yet, the shirt booth down the beach should be open. If not open now, it'll be open soon. And I understand they should have new logos because they ran out of logos yesterday.
Oh, a good pass for Mike. He fell in the course there, but I think he got some good tricks in, some wake tricks that I saw. We can see on the replay he starts out nice and wide to get some smooth water outside the boat. Does a 360. The reverse. Then he comes in behind the boat. He's going to start some wake tricks here. Boom, wake front. A 180. As he goes around, he's pulling there and just got pulled under by that wake behind the boat. I think he'll be happy. I heard Team USA cheering at the other end. So let's give a big round of applause for Mike Royal. Team USA, our final men's vision-impaired trick skier of the tournament.
All right, we'll be moving into vision-impaired ladies tricks, and we have two in there, Jill Williams and Katie Malby. And we're going to see some exciting tricking from those two young ladies. All right, we just got Delphine Le Sausse score in. 1,690 points. 1,690 points for Delphine. Outstanding tricking. Great job. In the prelim, she had 1,590, and in the finals here, she got 1,690. So, what a nice improvement. She's got to be proud of that score. Slight pause here while we get ready to start ladies' tricks.
All of our skiers have been pulled by this beautiful Nautique boat. Remember, the Nautique brand offers a variety of superior quality inboards. To see the complete 2023 and 24 Nautique product line, visit nautique.com today. Jill's in the water. She's about to be pulled up to go into the course. We'll see how she's doing and get ready for our vision-impaired ladies tricks finals.
All right, nice run for Jill. In the preliminary, she tricked 890 points. Jill's from Great Britain, Team Great Britain, so they'll be dropping her at the far end of the lake and soon brinking her into pass number 2 in a couple of minutes. Okay, we do have a score. Bjorn Gulliksen, 720 points. big improvement from the preliminaries. He had 440 in the preliminaries, 720 in the final. So he's got to feel good about that one.
All right, Jill's getting ready to come back for her second pass. Again, we'll be radio silent, so she'll be able to hear her coach whistle from the boat. So sit back and enjoy Jill's second pass of tricks here at the 2023 IWWF Disabled Water Ski Championships. There's that skier fist bump, so we know Jill's happy with that trick run.
All right, give her a big hand. Good job.
She does have a pending world record and European record, so we'll see how this run compares to what she's already done in the past. And who knows, could be another record. But great job for Jill Williams, Team Great Britain.
All right, our next skier coming up will be Katie Malby. And Katie is she's a legend. And just a little bit on her. Over the last 25 years, Katie's combined achievements have surpassed all other female skiers. That's amazing. Since her first World Championships in 1995, she's competed in an astounding 12 World Championships. Katie's drive and determination has seen her come back from many injuries over the years, and she continues to win world titles and set records. She's been awarded the Athlete of the Year twice and has been on the podium an impressive 41 times at world title events, resulting in 38 world titles and 14 world records, 6 in slalom, 4 in tricks, and 4 in jump. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing young lady getting ready to trick next.
All right, attention skiers. If you want your equipment transported back to the hotel, please have it packed up and ready to go as soon as possible. If you're not skiing today, please have that packed. Should already be from yesterday, but as soon as your events are over, have them packed, and they'll be put into the trailer to be transported to the hotel. Also, any volunteers that are able to help get that equipment into the trailers would greatly appreciate your help. You can see Matt Oberholtz or another volunteer down near the dock area, and he can point you to what we need help with. So, again, skiers, pack up your equipment. Of course, let it dry as much as possible, but get it packed up so it can be transported for you back to the hotel if you need that.
All right, we're waiting for Katie at the far end of the lake. She's getting prepared down there. Just a legend in this sport. And such a nice lady to talk to. Just wonderful. I enjoyed speaking with her last night and got to meet her her guide dog, and all was good.
Is that Brian on the boat?
All right, they're dropping Katie in the water there, so she'll be getting ready to tighten that lineup and be heading in here in just a couple of minutes. An unfortunate early fall for Katie, but she'll pick it up and make it happen, coming back. The legend of our sport out there on the water. All right, they be coming around here and getting ready to pick Katie up and take her down to the end of the lake. Drop her down there, and then they'll bring her back for pass number 2. All right, Katie heading back down the other end of the lake after that early fall, but she'll pick it up on pass number 2. You watch. Like I said, she has got about every record there is. She's been the skier of the century, skier of the quarter, you name it. Every skier, every award around, she has won. Just an amazing lady. 25 years doing this. Reminder, jump will start at 10:30. Give an opportunity for the judges to get over the other side of the lake, and all you spectators will probably want to move down to where you can see the jump a little easier. We should have some great jumping. We've got 17 jumpers. 17 jumpers. And so that's going to be exciting. All right, let's give Katie a big hand. An amazing athlete. All 3 events she holds records in.
I think she'll be happy with that run as that nautique pulls her back to the starting dock.
All right, we have Daniele Cassioli's from Italy. His score of 1,400 points. Great improvement. In the preliminaries, he had 900. He ended up with 1,400 points. So, Daniele, great job. All right, we're going to have a short pause. Jumping will start at 10:30 to allow all the officials and to relocate to the ones that are necessary over on the starting dock. All you spectators, if you want to get down to the jump area, you'll see some great jumping. You know, Eric, let me ask you a question. We were, in the beginning, I was just doing a little research that in 87, 89, and 91, they were called world trophies before they had world championships.
That's right. You know, it started early. I don't know what made the change, if there was something within the rules of IWWF or something as far as participants or number of countries. But so once the council was formed, it could be world championships. So it took a little bit of time. But anything, you know, from the grassroots coming up takes that. So, you know, a huge shout out to all these skiers and judges and folks who, when you look back, were part of making this event not just a historic event, but a viable event that has lasted this long and will continue to go forward because somebody, and I know in the States it was Roy Sandys, had the idea, hey, let's ski. And again, you had these guys who had to go out and test these skis. So he made the skis. I know Bill Beness, Steve Hornsey, both from Northern California, they would come out and test the skis. Bill Furbish included in that. Come out and test it and, you know, refine it a little bit because there's been so many renditions. And then, you know, finally folks started making skis, different manufacturers. We have one here today, Liquid Force, that's making from beginner skis, intermediate, and competition skis. So it's really nice to have the progression of technology that has helped keep the disabled skiers on the water, literally, and you also got to have the cage for the sit skiers that they sit in. Now, a lot of the standing skiers use the regular skis. They have their favorites, whether it be Good, O'Brien, Conley, skier's choice, of course, but that's what it takes. And those skis as well, with technology, have become much more reliable, much more stable, and they're able to use the skis to their advantage. Of course, you got to get accustomed to it, and then you dial it in, and it's a long process just to get that dialed in for you. But once you get it dialed in, as any ski, man, they're fun to get on and get out on the water.
I would imagine it's quite a learning curve to learn how to ski if you've never been on any type, especially a sit ski. I know I have a friend who's in a chair, and we did our best to get him up. We'd start him up on the grass and slide him down. The boat would pull him down, and we'd jump in the water with him to keep him straight and to get him off and skiing.
Yeah, before I came to Atlanta, I had never skied able-bodied. Of course, I got hurt at age 14 and just didn't know about it. And when we were working for the Paralympics there around 92, 93, and Bill Furbish says, "Hey, you want to learn to ski?" And I looked at him with this weird look on my face, I'm sure, and said, "What do? Sit on a door?" He laughed and said, come out to Lake Lanier for the Shepherd Learn to Ski Clinic. And no kidding, it was just excitement. I remember we recorded it. My wife was on the boat with a camera, and I had permagrin because I was just so excited. It was so much fun, and stuck with it. And with his guidance and coaching, made the first U.S. team. It was announced in '96 for the '97 team. And that was down in Okahumpka, as we've talked about all week. My first, a lot of first. I know Craig, that was his first World Championships. I think we were both alternates on the team. And for whatever reason, injury, some of the team members couldn't make it. So he and I both got to ski. And it was just a phenomenal experience. But it is getting out there, and that's the first step. You got to take that step to get out there and try something new. And it was truly just wonderful.
So let me ask you a question, Eric. What is the size of the team, and how many are alternates allowed to come and also ski, or they only get to ski if somebody on the team gets hurt or backs out?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, 14 is the maximum number of team members that you can have, I'll say, on the roster for skiing. And the U.S. usually had 2 alternates. Just in case. And, when these competitions for the U.S. team anyway are across the pond, whether it be in Europe or Australia, we have to raise money for the team because we all have to go out for training at the site, for flights, everything that's involved. And so I was lucky enough that I had a corporate sponsor at the time, Bell South. I worked for them, and they offered me money to and time off as well to ski. But the 14 and, like I said, 2 alternates, and if folks couldn't raise the money or got hurt, we always had an alternate to step up in there to take their place, and that could even be on site. So if somebody got hurt in training or something, the others could step up and ski the tournament.
Well, that's similar, on able-body skiing. We have a 6-member team, and out of that, there has to be at least 2 of, one sex. And then anybody that's in the top 12 on the world ranking list can go as, and ski as a representative of the U.S. as an independent. Do they have independents in this sport?
We sure do. And we've had some over the years, I think, that have done that. And when they do that, they don't contribute to the team total because there is points gathered for the team, but they can medal as individuals and as independents. Even though they're still from the U.S., it's just not points counted towards that team.
Well, that's great. Well, just looking back at some of the history, the first ever World Championships was in Roquebrune, France, and they had 84 participants in 1993.
Sure did, and I remember hearing stories from some of my former teammates about all these competitions. And again, you know, they were small initially, but they slowly grew and grew as the sport caught on, recruited new skiers. Of course, you have to have the judges as well, so you got to have the whole crew to be able to judge it, the LOC to put it on, and then, of course, the skiers to participate. So all those factors had to take place, and it's grown and grown to what it is today.
Well, it appears that, like in 1997, when they were held down in Florida, you had 66 athletes from 16 countries. And there were 16 world records set, and one equal. Great Britain won the team title ahead of USA and Australia.
They sure did. It's always been a huge battle between U.S., Great Britain, and Australia. One reason, we had 14 skiers like all.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to start time here. Boats down to starting dock. And see the pickup boat down at dock by the jump there, ready to go. I didn't see the fire department come in today. They may be here before it's over with their safety equipment. And we have our on-site safety people. Waiting for everybody to get in position here and officially get started. Hi, we still have a little wait because they're reviewing some trick runs, and the judges are tied up on that before they can get them over to the other side and get them ready for our jump. But all the skiers are down on the dock anxiously awaiting to get started.
And I'm sure you remember, too, that's the hardest part, the wait. You get down there, you got your mind right, and it's a wait. However, we want it to be fair to all the skiers. If they're reviewing the anything from tricks, let them get that done. Remember, if you just tricked, you would want this the fair time for your review to be done as well. So, judges are doing their best. They'll be done shortly, and we'll get this first jumper on the water shortly at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
All right, we're getting closer. They're transporting the judges around to the other side right now. And I know that we have some skiers quite anxious to get going. The adrenaline is flowing down on the starting dock. If it isn't flowing, there's something wrong, because that's what competition is all about.
It's a lot of waiting. It's a mental game. It's physical. But these skiers train, so they'll be ready when the time comes.
All right, coming down the road on the other side is the local fire department for backup on safety. And I have to tell you, we do this at our lake too. It's an honor. The fire department, they're here for the safety side of it, but they also love watching the sport. And what you're doing is exposing the sport to people that haven't seen it before.
Hi, welcome back to the 2023 IWWF Disabled Waterski Championships here in Elk Grove, California. We have a Canadian skier we want to get interviewed with us, Mr. Nolan Barnes. Nolan, how you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm doing well. Just getting ready for the most exciting event in water skiing.
I'm with you, man. There is nothing like jumping, and this will definitely be an exciting event. Give us a quick overview of your performance. How do you feel you've done here at the World Championships?
Well, I unfortunately had a crash a couple weeks ago and kind of bent up my ankle, so I bowed out of the jump event and the slalom event, but I was here to do some tricks. You know, one thing about skiing is you can be it's almost like golf. You know, one day you can have the greatest run in your life, and the next day it's like you just don't know what the heck you're doing. And I guess that kind of sums up my performance this year. I was happy to make the finals. You know, with the World Championships, it's a team event, so everybody contributes. Every last point you get counts, especially when it comes down to the wire. And as we see, you know, for I think third and fourth place, there's potential for some movement there. So, you know, to put some points on the board for Canada, you know, means the world to me. So I'll take it as overall satisfaction level of about a 7. I'll give it a 7.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
Nolan, a quick question. How long have you been skiing, and also how long have you been competing?
Well, I've been skiing now, adaptive skiing, for 13 years. And so how I got involved with it is we actually had a demonstration in a program called recreational therapy, and we watched adaptive skiing. And for good reason, the hospital would not let me try that while I was still under their care. But about 3 days after I got out of the hospital, I went down to the Saskatoon Waterski Club and got my membership. And I had no idea that there was a competitive side to it. So when I got involved, I thought I was just going for a ski. Met Dave Wassel, Team Canada's coach, about a year later. And he sent me down to Orlando, Florida for a week of training, and I just started to meet some, other adaptive skiers as well that were, kind of in the same boat as me, just getting started. And I went to my first World Championships in Milan, Italy in 2013. And I was there for the jump. That's where I added points. I mean, my slalom and my trick weren't worth the price of a hamburger at that time. But, I got exposed to all these wonderful people here at the Worlds, and it really just changed my outlook on skiing, and I made that. From that moment on, I knew that I was going to be here for a long time.
Once you
Nolan,
jump,
we appreciate you taking the time to come down and interview. Sounds to me like jump is about ready to start, Eric.
It does.
I
it
heard
does.
him announce the jumper. So, Nolan, thank you so much, and best of luck, and we appreciate all you do, man.
Thank you.
And good luck to Team Canada. I know if you want to do a shout-out to anybody, here's your chance, Nolan.
All right. Well, first I want to thank my title sponsor, Northridge Developments out of Saskatoon. Without them, I wouldn't even be here. So thank you to that. Also to our amazing team. First time we've had a full team of 13 athletes, and this might be our first ever team medal. I'll let you take it away with the jump here, Eric.
All right. Thank you so much, Nolan. Best of luck to Team Canada. But on the water now, Alicia Nelson, Team USA, our first jumper on the final day of competition here in Elk Grove at Shortline Lake. You can see the Nautique. She's got a nice boat path. She pulls out when it gets this first one in the book. A little bounce. She recovers nicely, and she's got that first jump in the books. Nicely done, Alicia.
Very well done. In the preliminaries, she jumped 31 feet, or 9.3 meters, however you want to look at it, depending on where you're from. All right, that's right close to where she was in her best jump in the preliminaries. 30 feet, 9.1. 30 feet, Alyssa, 30 feet.
Alicia will be going back down. I just saw the thumbs up. That means bump up the speed. So she'll bump up the speed. The factors for the skiers are the boat path. They get to choose the boat path next, how close it is to the ramp. They get to choose the speed, and they get to choose when they cut to the ramp. So it's all timing, it's all fun, and Alicia will come back down higher boat speed and maybe cut a little bit later to get up and over that ramp. So we'll see on her second attempt. All right, she's pulling out to get set for that ride over the ramp. She's up and over. A little bounce. But it looks like she skied away. Very nice second jump as well at a higher speed. So we'll see. Look, she gets lift off the top of the jump and able to land it on the other side. And this angle is the best one you can see as she approaches up over the ramp and skiing away to now have her third attempt. I think that was it again, the thumbs up. So she'll bump it up another couple of kilometers. We'll see where she is as she makes the turn at the other end and comes back for her third attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, here, give her a big round of applause. She's getting ready. We're ready, and I know Alicia's ready to get it going.
All right, quite an improvement by pumping that speed up. She did 34 feet on that one. All right, so she is a great improvement by 4 feet there. So let's see what she can do on jump number 3. Alyssa coming back, and, you know, what's amazing about Alyssa, she skis also in the able-bodied regionals and nationals.
She sure does. She doesn't need anything special on any of the courses, so all of our disabled skiers are allowed to ski at the able-bodied tournaments. Here she is as she approaches the ramp for her third and final jump. She's up and over, and it looks like she skied away for 3 successful jumps at this 2023 IWWF Disabled Water Ski Championships. I think she's happy. I'm sure Coach Brian's happy as well. A huge round of applause, landing all 3 jumps. Alicia Nelson, Team USA.
All right, great job, Alyssa. 36 feet. 11 meters. So she's improved every jump. She had first jump was 30, next 34, 36.
And that's what a jumper always wants to see, progression and improvement on each jump.
And you know, Eric, that came because each time she bumped the speed up a little bit more to give her a little more oomph over the jump.
That's right. You know, the speed helps. The angle of which you approach the ramp helps. But once you hit that ramp, you got to freeze, because if you have any movement on the ramp, it's hard to recover, and you don't want to have a crash on the other side. So I think she's happy. 3 successful jumps and landings, and she'll go home happy with this as she concludes her final event here at the Disabled World Championships.
Yes, she will. And our next skier on the water from Great Britain will be Claire Ellis, and she's had an outstanding tournament too.
Claire is from Great Britain. She's been on many of the Great British teams throughout the years, and now help coaching as well. Does a lot to advance the sport of disabled skiing throughout Great Britain. And if you follow her on Instagram and or Facebook, she knows some famous people. And she loves to go to the ski tournament. She'll ski. Sometimes she's a spectator, but she's always in the mix with skiing within the European Council, and loves skiing. So thanks, Claire, to all you do to help advance the sport. And best of luck on your first attempt jumping going over this ramp. All right, that nautique has Claire Ellis from Great Britain up on the water. She'll get those jumpers, her feet set in the bindings, make sure everything is set for her. See those little jumps, make sure your foot's on the bottom of that and bottom of the ski, and then she'll get pulled down here. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Claire Ellis, Great Britain, on her first attempt over the ramp today on the final day of these World Championships. And here she goes, a nice cut up and over. And there you have it. She has landed her first attempt. She'll be happy with that. You can watch. So she cut right in the middle of the ramp, held that line tight as she went over, kept the handle low, and was able to land. Love this angle so you can see and how the skis go. Kept the skis straight in the water to make sure she skied away.
You know, her best ride in the preliminaries was 31 feet, 9.3 meters. So let's see what she does here.
All right. She'll tuck that handle away just to save her arm strength for the other end.
All right, I understand that there's going to be a rewrite on that jump, so I'm not sure if they didn't get the time or what was the cause of it, but they'll be bringing Claire back. So they'll be giving Claire a rewrite on this. So this will officially be her first jump.
All right, as we watch Claire come back in to the jump course, this will be her first attempt. She got a rewrite on the first pass. So this is a rewrite that will count for her first jump. So that Nautique's pulling her down. She's getting stretched out. I always did that. I always stretched my arms out before I got too far down course, make sure I was ready for what was happening. She's got the boat path. She's going to cut out. Wow, looks like a little bit later than it was a while ago. She hits that ramp pretty much in the middle, up and over, standing up on the landing. Very nice first jump for Claire Ellis in the AL2 division from Great Britain.
All right, for Claire's first official jump, 34 feet, 10.3 meters. So that's a great start. She has two more opportunities to raise that distance up, but 34 feet, Claire. 10.3 meters. Great job.
She'll go down. She's thinking about, all right, what's next? Do I bump up the speed? Do I cut a little bit later? Only the skier knows. I didn't see a thumbs up, but that doesn't matter. She could communicate with the boat and then have them going. She's coming back at 49K. That is the boat speed. A little bit faster. She'll be coming. The boat path will be the same as it was before. Again, that's the skier's choice. She'll get ready as she goes down the course and approaches that ramp. All right, there's her cut over to the ramp. She's up and over. Nice. Oh, got pulled forward on the landing just a little bit. So she'll recoup. It looks like she may have lost a ski there. Not too bad. But you can see there she's nice. And on the landing, on the pop-up, that left ski may have got a little wobbly and it shot off her foot. So She gets this was her second attempt, so she'll get a third attempt shortly.
All right, they're picking Claire up. Down other end. Helping her get her skis on. And coming back down the lake in a couple of minutes. We are on the final day of the IWWF World Waterski Championships, and it's been an amazing 4 days. It's been great competition, great people, great weather.
And a great time. Frank, it's been great announcing with you. I've really enjoyed it.
I've had a lot of fun with you, Eric. You are a man of so much knowledge. You're training me and teaching me. I may get a second opportunity someday.
Absolutely. I love that. You know, we continue to learn no matter how old we are. And this event is one of the special ones that, you know, if we can spread the word and get more people involved, it's just fantastic. I love coming out, seeing old friends, meeting new friends, and enjoying the sport of water skiing.
You know, years ago, Eric, at my lake wet set, we did a disabled clinic down there, and then and I don't know why I haven't. I mean, I'd be open to doing it again anytime. It's just so enlightening, and it's fun to do.
It really is, because once anybody gets on the water for the first time, that grin that comes up, and they realize, wow, I can do this, and then hopefully, you know, the bug hits them and they want to compete. And then we have a skier for life. So we're always looking for places to have new clinics. And if you're interested, you can always look us up. It's U.S. Adaptive Waterski and Wakeboard Association on the web. There's a link if you go to the DWWSC.org website. There's a link there for the U.S. Adaptive Waterski and Wakeboard Association, and let us know. We always have folks that can train others how to do it, and most of the time it's just getting a site that's accessible that we can get down and enter and ski easily. But here comes Claire on her third attempt. The boat's going. She's pulling out. She's going a little wider this time. She's up and over. Let's see. She stuck that landing. She's happy. I saw the fist pump, so she is all excited. So a very nice third jump for Claire.
All right, Claire.
And here's my favorite view as we get the head-on view right here. Claire's going up and over. That line stayed tight. She landed, sprung up just nicely. So a big round of applause, everyone here at the lake, for Claire Ellis from Great Britain on her third and final jump.
All right. All right. Her score on that one was 11.2 meters, but 37 feet. So that's the longest jump of the day so far, and that was excellent.
I think Claire will be happy with that. And her coach, oh, wait, she is her coach. But I'm sure she gets coaching from others there in Great Britain.
All right, our next skier is going to be Samantha Longmore from Australia.
Yep, wait.
Oh, wow.
Something must have happened. She's coming back. All right, another jump for Claire as she approaches the ramp. She's up and over and lands it again.
All right, that was 11.1 meters and 36 feet for Claire. She's happy on that. Good job, Claire. Give Claire a big hand. All right.
There she is, the wave. We love to see the skiers wave to us, so nice job, Claire.
All right, now it'll be, we had forgotten that she had that re-ride, so that's why she got 4 opportunities.
And, you know, any skier is always going to take the re-ride. They're not going to turn it down unless, you know, they're hurting or they just think, you know what, that's all I've got for the day. So good for Claire on a re-ride. It proved to be to better that first jump of 34 feet to 37. I think she's happy.
She's got to be happy. So, all right, next skier will be Samantha Longmore. And Samantha's longest jump in the preliminaries was 35 feet. So let's see if she can beat that. 35 feet is what she had in the prelims. All right, on the water, Samantha Longmore from Australia.
Our first sit skier to go over the ramp today. Samantha's chosen her speed and her boat path. She's going to pull out. Again, wants to get a jump on the record books. So she's up and over. Landing on the other side. Looks like she got it. She skied away from her first jump. man, that's such a relief to get that first jump on the books. So you can go out and challenge yourself if you want for the rest of the day.
All right, nice jump. 10.1 meters, 36 feet. 36 feet for Samantha, which is 1 foot further than she jumped her best jump in the preliminary, so she's got more to come. Yeah, you want to use it? You may. Take it away. All right. Samantha coming back for jump number 2.
Again, Samantha's a MP1. Look how she holds the handle with her arm there. So imagine if you had that, you got to go up and over the ramp holding it with your arm, not with your hand there. So she'll get set up. She's up and over. And it looks like that's another successful jump for Samantha. Very nice form. She stays so still on that ramp. I'm pretty sure she's jumping on a BMF jumper there. Look at this, straight on. That scoop helps scoop that right up, and she's able to grab the handle and ski away. Fantastic second jump by Samantha Longmore from Australia.
All right. 11.4 meters, 37 feet. A possible new record.
That's right. The
We'll
old
get
one appears to be
confirmation on that.
11.2 meters. So for Team Australia, it could be a lot of points for Team Rick, but also a personal best for Samantha. Samantha and that Nautique is turned around at the other end. Oh, I hear the motor of that Nautique speeding up just a little bit, so she's going to have her third and final attempt as she goes over this big red monster at the World Disabled Championships here in Elk Grove. She's pulling out to get set up. All right, she's going up and over. Let's see, the rope is tight, and she skis away for another nice landing. Fantastic. Look at how she goes up. That ski just stays straight in the air. There's no movement, and she skis away. So 3 fantastic jumps from Samantha. I think she'll be proud, especially with the potential of a pending world record. You can just see here, she's up, got a little bit of lift off the top of that, and able to keep the rope tight, turn the ski away from the boat to keep it tight, and ski away from the boat. So big round of applause as she comes down the lake. I think she's happy. I know her coach is happy, and we're glad to see her have a successful jump attempt.
Wow. 11.4, 41 feet. 12.4. 12.4. All right, that is a new pending record, 12.4, 41 feet. All right, coming up, Blake LaMontagne. I'm sure I missed that, but that's Team Canada.
All right. Blake is a wonderful jumper. He loves jumping. Team Canada, this will be an opportunity for them to gain some points. We hope he has successful 3 jumps. Always fun talking to him and his buddy Nolan in the evenings as they're one's yin to one's yang. Always fun having a buddy to ski with, hang out with. So I'm sure Blake is ready down on the dock. And Team Canada will be watching from the shoreline. All right. Blake is up on the water behind that lovely nautique. All right. That boat's roaring down. Blake is ready. All he's thinking about is let me get over that jump ramp and land it. So on his first attempt, he pulls out. He's going to do a little right over. Got a little slap on there. He's got to hold on. He's got to hold on. And he did. Then he did.
Nice looking jump. In the preliminaries, Blake did 14.7 meters, 48 feet. So let's see.
I think he'll have a smile on his face for that jump, especially after the landing. As you look here, boom, there's the lift. Tail runs in. He fell to the right, but he was able to ski away, keeping that ski rope tight as he went back across the wakes. So there wasn't only a little bounce, a little twist in the air there, but with that ski rope tight, he was able to ski away to the right and have a successful jump. So really nice jump on that one.
All right, nice jump. It was 13.3 meters, 44 feet, 44 feet.
They'll take him down, make a U-turn, and come right back into the jump course for jump number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We've got a very special guest coming up. We're going to interview when we can get some time between jumps. Dr. Keith Barber, who's been a U.S. team doctor for many years, also on the classification team for many years, and just an all-around great human being. We love Doc and his wife, Sherry. But before we get to that, let's see what Blake has in store for us on jump number 2. Is he going to cut a little bit later? The boat seems to be going about the same speed. He's got lined up. He's getting up and over. And it looks like a nice landing on the other side for that jump. Very well done. All right, you can see in the air he gets a little pull towards the boat, but able to handle that landing even much better than his first one, even though he landed both. You can see there you want to get that bounce, keep the ski in the water, and ski away. So very nice jump by Blake. I'm sure he and Team Canada very happy as he comes down for his third and final attempt.
All right, almost an identical jump as his first jump, 44 feet, 13.4 meters. So
we love giving hand signals
cut.
to the skiers as they go by. They only listen to their coach, so it doesn't matter. But
you telling them to cut later?
Cut just a little bit later. He may bump the boat speed up as well, but, you know, going down the lake a little further, cutting a little later, generate speed to get up over that ramp. And actually, the faster you go up the ramp, the easier the landing is on the other side when it's done correctly. Sometimes there's always variables, but a very nice landing that he had on this last one. The Nautique made its turn. Blake in tow behind the lake, and he is ready. Yeah, that boat's going faster. He's going to line himself up. The boat's lined up. And we will see his third and final attempt. He's getting cut out. He's lined up. He's getting up and over. A little twist. Oh, it looks like he lost a handle on the landing. We got the safety wave. Hope he's okay. It looks like so. Let's see what happens. So here's the side view. Yep, on the landing, looks like he may have just rolled to his left, lost the handle. As you go up the ramp, a lot of the sit skiers either grab their cage or grab their foot. That's what I would do, is grab my foot going up the ramp, stay. No, he's got both hands on the handle, it looks like there. Just not able to hold on to it. But, again, he did have two successful jumps. I believe at 44 jumpers, or footer, and he would be very happy with this third one. That would have been a 60-foot fall on that third attempt, but very nicely done by Blake LaMontagne from Canada. As they pick him up, let's talk to Doc for a little bit. So, Dr. Keith, how long have you been involved with adaptive disabled water skiing?
I believe it's about 1987.
Or so? That's fantastic.
So, yeah. Started volunteering when I first started my specialty training in physical medicine for all sports. Makes a huge difference in the newly disabled, as it does with anybody. And I got lucky enough to be invited back every year since.
And we love having you because he is the team doc for Team USA, but he also seems to be the team doc for every team because if someone has an injury, whether it's new or old, they come out and seek treatment from Doc, and he travels around with his wife, Sherry. And I'm not saying she does the scheduling, but she definitely helps out a lot because they both have given so much to disabled skiing through the years. And you're out of Michigan, correct?
Correct. Southeast Michigan, Monroe.
Wow. And I know Katie is in Michigan. Do we have any other skiers?
Well, Chet, who's not been skiing for many years,
Chet
was
Kakowski,
the earliest to compete at a world level.
Right.
And it was after his first world competition that I had joined the team.
Absolutely. Well, do you know how many worlds you've been to? Has it been all since?
All since. So.
Wow. This is the 15th. 15th worlds. However, you take that, times it by 2 because they're every other year, so you can do the math there. But, Doc, we really want to thank you, and we appreciate you and Sherry so much because you bring so much positive energy and love to the sport, but also you take care of us, and we really do appreciate that.
Well, it's a huge benefit for me to be here. It's the best week of the year, and being associated with the team is the best thing I could have ever done with my life.
We so much appreciate that. Now, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who's your favorite skier?
My favorite skier is me.
All right. Great answer.
Beautiful answer.
Great answer.
Beautiful
So, again,
answer.
Doc,
Doctor, it's been an honor and a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for all you do. Our next skier on the water, preparing down at the other end, is Jill Williams from Great Britain. And yesterday, Jill's best jump was 8.1 meters, 27 feet. So let's see what can be done today.
All right, our next jumper is Jill Williams, and we're going to kill the music, and we won't be talking while she's approaching the ramp to make sure that she can hear her coach, Claire Bricko Ellis, down there in the water. We want to make sure that they're safe as they go up and over the ramp. So no music and no announcing until after the landing for you online, and the guys here at the site know that. All right, here comes Jill. She's chosen her boat path and her speed. Coach is with her, so we're going to go silent, let her do her first attempt over the jump. Pay attention, guys. This lady is visually impaired, and she'll be going off the jump shortly.
All right. Nice ski away for Jill there.
On the replay, we can see Claire cuts away just at the end of the jump there. Jill goes over it, lands it nicely, and that's what the guide does. So they have the guide. The guide counts down, lets the skier know when they're going to hit the ramp, and then they can't touch the skier until they're back in a skiing position behind the boat. So very nicely done for Jill. I think she'll be happy with that.
All right, Jill's distance on her first jump, 7.9 meters, 26 feet. Her best in the preliminaries was 8.1 meters, 27 feet. So very close to it.
All right, Jill's coming back for her second attempt. Again, we'll go silent. Make sure she has the, be able to hear her coach, the ability to hear her. Oh, looks like she lost a handle on that one. As we watch the replay, we'll see a little bit more, but still one successful jump for Jill. Her second one, she's up and over there. Looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks like a hard landing, and she just lost the handle. So, yep. That was a 29-foot fall for Jill. So she knows she can go further than her initial jump. She'll get back in the skis, behind the boat, and get ready to attempt her third and final jump at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships here at Shortline Lake in Elk Grove, California.
All right, they're down there picking up Jill after her spill on her second jump, which was a 29-foot fall. So let's see when they come back if she can put it all together and get a good one off the ramp.
For those on site, don't forget lunch. Don't forget lunch. Tri-tip down at the tent today. Be sure to take your ticket. If you don't have a ticket, you can donate online and then take the proof of purchase or proof of donation down to the tent. So lunch should be ready about 12:15. Again, tickets or donations for the payment. But everyone's welcome to take advantage of the lunch here. Again, as Jill makes her turn down at the other end, we're going to go radio silent, let her make sure her third and final attempt is everything she has in her control to make a successful jump. So I'm going to get off the mic. We'll let Jill come down with her guide, Claire, Coach Bricko, and make her third attempt. All right. Her third and final attempt was successful. And let's take a look at the replay. So you can see here, up and over, a little bit. All the standing jumpers usually have a little bit of fall back there, spring right back up to the skis. Let's see forward. Boom, right there, and come forward, pull that rope tight, and she's successful. She up and over the ramp there, really nice. She gives the fist bump in the air to coach, and they'll be coming back for a successful third and final jump.
All right, that third and final jump was 8.7 meters, 29 feet. 29 feet, 8.7 meters. Good job, Jill. All right.
She gives us a wave as she goes by. Wonderful, wonderful jumping by Jill Williams, Team Great Britain, at these 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
All right, we are going to raise the jump to 5 feet. And the first skier on the water is going to be Greg Stokes from Team USA, then followed by Craig Tim and Sarah Switzer. So we've got 3 U.S. team skiers coming up. Get that jump raised up. And we're about a third of the way through jump. And after jump, there will be a medal presentation down at the podium. And then don't forget, we have the banquet tonight at 7 o'clock at the hotel. Look forward to seeing everybody.
All right, you're going to have the boat go down the course. It's going to do a duck run, simulation pass, whatever you want to call it, to make sure the conditions are always the same for each skier. So you'll see the boat go. Nobody will be behind it. Quite all right. And go to the other end, turn around, come back, and pick up our next skier, Greg Stokes from Team USA, competing in our arm division. He's from North Carolina, and I found out last night, a huge Alabama fan. So roll tide, Greg. Hope you have a great jump set today at these 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships, Shortline Lake in Elk Grove, California.
You know, I get in his cheering team is down there in the Carolinas. You've got the Cobles where he skis, and Tommy Harrington, just all these people I've gotten little email blasts from and say, you know, cheer him on, keep him going, you know, and he's doing good. All right, Greg Stokes on the water, heading for jump number 1.
Greg's in our arm category, which means he has an arm amputation. So as he cuts over, you can hear that switch engage. He's up and over the ramp, standing, landing. I think he'll be happy to get that one in the books for his first jump. All right, you can see on that replay just a nice, I'm not going to say easy landing, but he skied away, and I think he's happy with that. He'll ski down to the other end.
Greg's first jump, 62 feet. 62 feet. He's up in the speed now. Great job, Greg Stokes.
All right, Greg's coming down for his second attempt. I hear the roar of that Nautique motor going. He's waiting, it appears, just a little later as he gets ready to cut up and over that ramp. He's up, he's over. The landing, oh, he stuck it. He sure did, ladies and gentlemen. As we watch the replay, look at this angle. Up, frozen in the air. Nice, I'll call that one an easy landing. Bent at the knees, but didn't have to drag or bounce up from the water. So I think Greg will be happy with that, as well as Coach Brian for Team USA. He'll come back down and attempt his final jump pass at this 2023 Disabled Worlds.
All right, that was 62 feet. Greg, 62 feet. Jump number 2. All right. Well, he certainly surpassed his preliminary jumps. His preliminary jumps in the prelims were 58 feet. He has 2 62-foot jumps there. So let's see what he does on jump number 3.
I believe that's a faster boat speed. He's got 2 on the book, so we're going to see a very nice attempt here by Greg Stokes, Team USA. All right, he's cutting a little bit later. He's up and over. Uh-oh. Got a little sideways in the air. Let's get that safety wave. All righty. All right, we'll see this replay straight on. Greg got up and over the ramp, and right there, the ski slipped out from under him, top of the ramp, and he had his other 2. So a big round of applause for Greg Stokes, Team USA. Hey, welcome back. We're here live with one of our favorite skiers from Team Canada, Jonathan C Swarda. Thank you, sir. So glad to have you. Are you having a good time?
I've been having a blast. This is amazing.
Awesome. Tell us a little bit about you. How'd you get involved skiing?
Well, Rayleigh, one of the coaches from Canada, did like a give it a go day, and I just sort of came to it just off chance, and then she was like, hey, you're really good at this. I got up on the boom pretty quick, and I was having fun, and she's like, come to this like camp thing, and then and after that it was just like, this is so much fun, I want to keep doing this.
Awesome. And when did that start?
That was last summer, so 2022.
This is your first Worlds.
Yeah, that's correct. First Worlds.
And I met Jonathan last year at the U.S. Nationals. Team Canada came down, and I'll say potential skiers, but the Canadians came down. I met Jonathan by chance. He's an audio genius. I will tell you this because he was helping me. We had trouble with the music. We had trouble with the mic. He helped us out. It was phenomenal. So he and I became friends then, and then now he's representing Team Canada. So it's so much fun. How's your event gone? How's the Worlds treated you?
Well, it's fun. I think I didn't do quite as well as I wanted to in trick or jump, but slalom went way better than expected. I PB'd by 2 whole passes yesterday in the finals, which is incredible. And the best part about it has just been getting to meet so many amazing people. That's the best part. Even if I didn't do as good as I wanted in skiing, I just got to hang out with just amazing people, yeah.
That's his whole sport. I mean, people are what make the sport up, and I don't care whether it's disabled or able-bodied. You can go anywhere in the United States, and you've got friends.
Yeah, no, and that's what it feels like. Not just in the States, like all over the world, Italy and Norway and everywhere. It's awesome, and getting to meet other like visually impaired skiers who know the same challenges that I face, which like better than any like sighted skier, which is super cool to learn from them and to have that kind of camaraderie and stuff like that.
Maybe
Jonathan, how old are you?
22, which, as I've been finding out, makes me younger than most skiers here have been skiing longer than I've been alive, which is always funny to hear.
Well, you know what that means, though. That means that Team Canada has a great future because you're going to be around for a long time.
I think that's accurate.
Awesome. Well, Jonathan, thank you so much for coming by. We've got our next skier getting ready on the water. I believe it's Craig Tim.
I did want to add one more thing.
Please.
Like, just to all of, like, to Canada's coaches, but to all of the coaches and then all of the other people that are here making this happen. Like, none of us would be here without all of you, and I am so grateful for the support and the coaching and the training and the everything. It's amazing and a miracle that this kind of stuff exists. And, yeah, no, I'm so grateful.
Thank you so much, Jonathan. It's an honor to be here with you. And I did see how you protected and helped Eric out last night at the awards banquet, at the awards presentation, because you were down on the knees playing with all the sound stuff and everything.
Yep. And we look forward to seeing you at many more Worlds, Jonathan. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, on the water, Craig Tim, Team USA. Craig's longest jump in the prelims was 93 feet. So we're going to see some long jumping here.
Let me tell you, Craig's ready. He's so stoked. This is his favorite event, hands down. So I know Luke's at the far end of the lake watching. I know Jill, Lydia, and Gracie are watching online. So a big shout out to the ski family of the Tims as they watch Dad and hubby go down for his, gosh, I'm not even sure how many Worlds he's been involved with. But you hear the roar of that nautique. He's coming down to get his cuts in. Watch this. It's so much fun to watch jumping. And Craig makes it exciting. So he's waiting a little bit late. He'll cut across. Up and over. He's flying. Oh, he's flying.
Hang on.
And he's up. He's up. He is so happy. All right. That's just number one, ladies and gentlemen. He's got two more, but let's look at it again. Nice cut to the ramp. As we watch the replay from the side view here, one of my favorites. So you can see him up and over, stood up just a little bit, but again, that's his first jump. So he's going to be very happy with this jump. Ladies and gentlemen, sit down. Listen to this. What is it, Frank?
That was a 96-foot jump, 29.4 meters, 96 feet. Let's go for 100. 96. Awesome.
All right. For his first attempt, I'm just going to say it. Craig's happy with that. Beat his best yes from the prelims by 3 feet. Yeah, that's going to be one for the books. All right, Craig's coming back for attempt number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, as I have chills as he goes back, cuts across those wakes behind that nautique. He's going to bring it down course just a little bit more and start that cut. You hear that switch engage. Boom, he's up and over. Nice landing on the other side. Let's wait and see what we've got on this jump. I hear the crowd at the other, and they think it's further, so we'll have to wait and see from the judges. Let's go to my favorite view here. All right, we'll see here. You see him on the other side of the ramp, and then, boom, here he comes. Nice easy flight in the air on that one. Skis stayed straight. Very, very nice. And then the straight on, you can see the lift that he'll get right there. The air between the ski and the ramp, he'll love it.
All right, not quite as far, 95 feet, 28.9, so he has one more opportunity to put a few more feet on the board.
All right, the Nautique's going around the island. Craig's thinking, man, I got 96. I want 100, 4 feet. What do I have to do? So it won't be the boat speed. I'm pretty sure he's at 58K. He'll come down. You hear that Nautique engage. He's going to bring it down course a little bit farther. He's eyeballing it. He's making his cut. So smooth on the water. I always say take a little relaxation there and then eyeball it. And here he goes, his third and final attempt up and over the ramp. He landed, he hung on. So now the waiting begins. What is this third jump going to be? I don't know. Do you know, Frank? Any idea? You gonna make a guess?
Well, I'd be guessing, but I think it's right in that same area.
All right, look at that. He's right there. Very nice. I want to see what he does straight on here as he makes his cut right here, up and over. Boom, that lift. Very nice, very nice.
All right, so Craig's first jump was as longest, 96 feet. He had a 96, a 95, and a 94.
Let me tell you, he is so happy with that. You always want further. You always want to go a little longer, but I'm pretty sure he's smiling right now. I think I saw Luke at the other end do a backflip, and so that's great for Craig. But we have our next skier on the dock, Sarah Switzer from Alabama. Again, hey, here's our standings for men's jump so far. Craig Tim, 96. Greg Stokes at 62. Blake LaMontagne, 44. Samantha's at 41 feet. Claire Ellis, 37 feet. Alicia Nelson, 36. And Jill Williams at 29. Again, these are not in any order. These are just the standings of now. Each one has a different category. Therefore, they're good judged against whatever that world record is to get the points. So we'll wait and see how that turns out. But that's all our jumpers thus far as we wait for Sarah to get ready, that Nautique to get away from the dock and we pull it. I haven't had a shout out to my dock masters down there, for Kathy, Eric, and Kent. Thank you all for what you do, keeping this tournament running, because it's not an easy task. You got to rodeo the skiers up. You got to rodeo the ropes up, wind them up, and get them ready for the next pass. So thank you so much. And to all our volunteers out here at Shortline Lake and Elk Grove for this wonderful tournament.
Without them, we wouldn't have a tournament, Eric. It takes a whole lot of people to put on a successful tournament.
Yes, it does. And Jonathan put it so nicely, without him it wouldn't happen. And everyone just so thankful and appreciative. So Sarah, of course, as I said, went to Auburn University, graduated from there. Now she's back in North Alabama working. She enjoys skiing, learned to ski from one of the finest slalom skiers I've known, Joe Ray, there in Birmingham, or just outside of Birmingham. So a shout out to him. Hope he's watching one of his students that he actually taught to ski a couple years ago, go for an additional world championship here in Elk Grove. All right, she's adjusting in that ski, making sure she's where she needs to be. That handle's going to be low. I love watching the sit skiers jump, one of my favorite events. So she's going to cut out, pull out just to have a nice ride over there. Oh, a nice level ski in the air and landing. She skied away on that first jump very nicely. So I think she'll be happy. Again, you got to get one in the books. You get one in the books, and then you can just go all out and see what you can do. You can see the side view here. A nice lift off the top of the ramp, and she landed nicely and flat, skied away easily.
All right, Sarah's first jump, 14.9 meters, 49 feet. 49 feet, which surpasses in the preliminary. She was at 13.8 meters and 45 feet, so she has surpassed that. She's got to be happy.
All right, here comes Albie Switzer, as I call her, Sarah Switzer. Back for her second attempt. I did hear the boat went up a kilometer or two, and we'll see. She's going to pull out, get set up for that ramp. She's up and over, again, flat in the air. A lovely landing on the other side. As a jumper, I know she's smiling. A lot of times you get a fist bump. Look at that, just so nice. Can't say enough about that ski. She's on the Eclipse. Here we go. I'll finish about the Eclipse in a moment. I just wanted to see this replay straight over the ramp. It's just a fabulous view as Sarah gets on the ramp, up and over. Look how she keeps that ski level. That ski is about 96 inches long, 14 inches wide. It's got a foot plate on the front and the cage, but it is just so responsive,
right,
so forgiving. And there's three of those. I'll finish that. Do we have a distance, Frank?
We have a distance, 51 feet, 15.4. A nice improvement for Sarah. 51 feet, 15.4 meters.
Again, as a jumper, that's all you want to do is progress each jump, and she's doing that quite nicely. So she'll be coming back at 55K. 55K. You'll hear the roar of this Nautique as it makes its way around the island. Of course, Sarah in tow behind on that beautiful that Nautique as she's being pulled on the Eclipse. Oh, how I miss jumping, and oh, how I love seeing these men and ladies jump today. And here we go. She's going to get set up for it. It looks like she's going to make a nice smooth cut to go up and over. Look at that. Oh, just a little bit of a turn. That's on that second bounce. Lean to the right, but two successful jumps, 51 feet. Let's see here. Look at that, perfect. And then that bounce, just a little bit to the right, turned her over. But there's the wave. She's fine. We might be able to get the distance on that fall. It seemed to be just a little longer, so we'll see. Boom, right there. She may have done a little flip on the water, too. No extra points for that, unfortunately, in jump. That's in tricks. You got it, Frank. Thank you. So they'll pick Sarah up, make sure she's all right, and bring her back to the dock. But very successful jumps there, the first two for Sarah Switzer from the Team USA.
All right, and after Sarah will be from Team Canada, Ashley Berg. And let's see what she did in the prelims. Ashley jumped 14.6 meters, 48 feet. So that's what she wants to surpass here. Skiers requesting a re-ride, and the judges are being polled right now.
All right, for those on site, don't forget lunch. Lunch is being served, and you can get it with a ticket, or you can pay via the website, www.sc.org. There's a donation tab on there you can do there. It's $10 for lunch. Take your receipt back to the tent, and they will get you some lunch. It's going to be a good day today. Tri-tips, I believe, is what's being served. So don't forget to eat and hydrate. Make sure you drink enough water. And the towboat has Sarah. Please give her a round of applause as she comes back to the dock.
All right, Sarah Switzer. Her longest jump was 51 feet, followed by a 49 and then a fall. So we have it coming up from Team Canada at Ashley Berg, followed by Phil Kerr from Canada. So Team Canada is coming up next, 3 skiers, in fact. So this is going to be interesting. Team scores tonight when the finals come in. But the awards for the teams will be given at the banquet tonight.
That's right, Franks. And to have 3 skiers not just in a row, but in the finals, and I know they have more. You never say never. Those points add up. Again, they're judged against the world record for each division, so there's a multiplier in there. When Team Canada has 3 in a row, I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of yelling, not only from the other skiers, but from their support staff they have here, the coach. We know there's a couple of moms and dads here with their kids, and I say kids, adult kids, because we had several. Phil's dad is here. I had met him, and of course, Mr. and Miss Shucker. They were working our camera over here, so great to meet new people at this event, and a big thank you for everyone, not only coming out, but helping out when needed. So we'll see. Team Canada, their chance to get some more points towards the team total at this 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
All right, so skier getting ready down to far end of the lake, in the water. Ashley, Team Canada.
Jonathan, you got any dirt? All right. Ashley's on the water, and we know her dad is here as well, so he'll be cheering her on. That boat's speeding down that nautique as Ashley gets ready. She's behind the boat. Of course, wants to get that first one on the books so she can see what she can do on the other two. So the boat's up there passing the ramp. Ashley's getting her cut in. She's going up and over. Looks flat in the air and skis away for her first jump.
Now, in the preliminaries, Ashley jumped 14.6, 48 feet. So let's see if she's going to be able to outdo that.
As we watch the side view here, she's up and over. Little bit of a bounce, not too much on the landing, so she's able to ski that away. And the front view, my favorite, here we go. Boom, look, right off the top. A little bit of lift there, and she'll ski away and come back for her second attempt.
$14.8 meters, 49 feet. 49 feet. Great job. Ashley Berg from Team Canada. Following Ashley, we'll have Phil Kerr and then Bryson Shucker.
All right, Ashley's coming back at 54K. Bump up the speed. Oh, I heard that motor. I heard it. So the boat's up to speed. She's being pulled behind the boat. She's got that concentration as she approaches the ramp to see where she wants to cut from. And here she goes. She gets a nice cut up over the top. A nice landing. Will she hold it? She's going, oh, she held it. She held it for a successful jump on jump number one.
All right, let's hear it for Ashley. That was 16.5 meters, 54 feet. Great job, Ashley. All right, Ashley's got one more jump coming up. Let's see. She's having an excellent session here. Should be followed by Phil Kerr from Canada.
All right, the nautique has turned Ashley around. It's up to speed. Ashley's behind it. She is grinning ear to ear. She's ready for her third and final attempt. The boat makes its pass by the ramp. Here comes Ashley. She's pulling up. She's up and over. Oh, and a nice landing to ski away on her third and final jump. Watch, boom. There we go. Nice landing, fist bump. That's how you know when that fist pump's there. That's how you know the skier's happy.
All right. Ashley matched her second jump, 16.5, 54 feet. So she has two 54-footers under her belt. Nice jumping, Ashley. Give her a big hand. All right, next skier on the water will be Phil Kerr from Team Canada also.
All right, Phil Kerr from Canada is our next skier. I don't know if you can see his ski on the dock. It's a little different. It's a little shorter than what we're accustomed to in jump. Again, it's a ski, so it doesn't matter. He's got the cage attached foot plate. It's more of a wakeboard or a trick ski because it's smaller. And I understand he does a lot of wakeboarding back home. So he's able to take it over the big red monster. A lot of wakeboarders do rails, different things at their home course. I'm sure there's jumps as well. So he's transitioned from that to traditional jumping, as I'll call it, here at our Disabled Worlds. And again, it's still a ski. It has the dimensions and everything. It's been homologated and up to snuff. And if that's what he chooses, so be it. So sit back and watch this, guys. A lot of fun to watch. It's Phil Kerr, Team Canada, behind the Nautique.
Phil's longest jump in the prelims was 18.7 meters or 61 feet. So let's see if he can out-jump that. He's got 3 opportunities.
All right, that Nautique's pulling Phil down. You can see he's set. He's concentrating, that hair blowing in the wind. Let's see how he does. He always wants to get that first jump in the books. So as he cuts out, he goes up and over the ramp. Nice, smooth. Oh, what a nice landing. All right, I saw some air under that one. Boom, look at that. That's a nice landing. He got some nice lift. Let's see what right here. Pooh, look at there. Very nice. And to ski away on that shorter ski, truly amazing to me as a jumper because I want all the ski under me. He's so accustomed to this. No worries. Fantastic first jump. It's on the books. So let's see what's next up for Phil Kerr from Canada.
All right, 18.8 meters. Phil, 62 feet. He says, up the speed. I want to go further.
I think he's happy with that. Again, get one in the books, then you can go all out.
Like I said before, in the prelims, he did 61, so he's at 62 right now in his first jump here.
All right, he has chosen to bump that speed up to 54K. The Nautique takes him around the turn island at this far end of the lake opposite of the ramp. They'll get the boat path set. He'll make sure he's ready for jump attempt number 2. You can see the boat's getting ready to pass the ramp, which means Phil's not far behind. He's getting ready, a later cut behind a faster boat. He's up and over, and he lands it again. There, very nice landing from Phil on his second jump. And when he's jumping, it appears from this angle he's going away from the ramp, which is what you want to do. Keep that line tight and low. Look at that. Very nice second jump from Phil Kerr, Team Canada.
All right. That was 19.4 meters, 64 feet. So he upped it another 2 feet, 64. And I just saw him raise his fingers up and say, let's go faster.
He sure did, Frank. There's nothing like jump finals at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships. We're going to see Phil Kerr, Team Canada, bump it up the speed again on the boat. He may wait a little bit later to cut over. He got 2 extra feet from jump one to jump 2. So he'll go all out for us here on jump number 3. I know he's looking to medal. He wants to get up on that podium. He wants Team Canada to get some points for the team award. So we'll see what's in store for Phil on his third and final attempt. All right. That boat's hauling down the lake to the ramp. The boat's making its pass. Phil's cutting out for his. He's getting up and over that ramp. A big pop off the top. Looked like a good landing on the other side. He skied away. 3 attempts, 3 jumps, 3 landings for Phil Kerr, Team Canada. He is just setting the bar super high for the rest of the skiers. Let's see this right there. That pop off the ramp and be able to ski it away, keep the nose up. Very nice. This head-on shot. Boom. Coming right out to you. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
All right, he's going to be happy with that one. 21.5 meters, 71 feet. Great job, Phil. Awesome.
Phil Kerr, way to go, young man. Yeah. Very nice jumping. Always good to see that. It is great. Fantastic. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, nothing like jump. Beautiful day here at Shortline Lake in Elk Grove. Great skiers, great volunteers. We're just having a wonderful time. If you can't join us, so glad you're online with us. And I hope you're ready because we still have more to come.
All right, our next skier on the water will be Bryson Shucker from Canada. I don't know where his mom's hanging out, but usually she's right around here someplace.
Yeah, she was usually helping work the camera here, but, you know, she's on the far side. If you come this far, you want to get a good view of that jump, the landing, and I bet she's down there just enjoying it. So I'm also thinking she's a little nervous. My parents were always a little nervous when I was jumping. I loved it so much. They learned to love it. But there was always a nerve there watching. So we'll see what Bryson has in store. Don't go anywhere, guys. Again, this is going to be top-notch and just simply incredible. I promise you. All right, that nautique has Bryson behind it. He's ready to go, Team Canada. He'll be going 57K. You'll hear the roar of that nautique as it comes down the lake. Bryson's ready. I nicknamed him Thor just because I think he looks like Thor. But we'll see what he has in store for us today. So, look, he's got that nice cage surrounding him. The boat's going down. He's cutting out for his first jump. He's up and over. It's slapped down. Oh, he lost the handle on that landing. But that's all right. He's got a second attempt coming up and a third. So he'll readjust, rethink, and get back in the ski for a second attempt.
311644, foul. 311644, foul.
Well, as they pick up racing, our next skier after that will be Chuck Wesson from USA, Connor Pagato from USA, Scott Wintel from Australia, Matteo Franchetti from Italy, Daniele Cassioli from Italy, and Bjorn Gulliksen. I'll get it. Yes. Go Brunson, okay. So, from 17. That's our 17th jumper and our final jumper. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more jumpers. And we'll be at the conclusion. And when that's over, there'll be medal presentation shortly afterwards.
Go back to the deck and start the time when we get there.
All right, going to be a small break due to equipment. They'll take him back to the dock. He'll have 3 minutes to get it resolved and get back on the water. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back. All right, Brayson's back in the ski and back on the water. The Nautique will be bringing him down for jump attempt number 2. A couple of changes to the, not the speed, but the settings for the boat. So he'll be coming down for his second attempt. Bryson Shucker from Team Canada. And here we go. He's got a nice smooth cut to go up and over the ramp. The line is tight. Nice landing on that one. So he got one in the books for sure. So he'll be able to come back and see what's in store for us on jump number 3.
All right, for his second jump there, 12.2, 73 feet. 73 feet.
He will be happy with that. And now it's for his third jump. And as I've mentioned before, you never know what these skiers have in store for us.
Now, in the preliminary round, his best was 21.5 meters, 71 feet. So Bryson has one more jump, and then the next one down at the dock they'll be going will be Chuck Wesson, Team USA.
All right, the Nautique's coming down, which means Bryson's coming down. He appears to be waiting just a little bit longer or later, going down the course. Boom, he's up and over. Let's see, and he skis away. Fantastic recovery in the air. And then as he landed just with the nose down just a little bit, the scoop on that ski, his ability to ski away, really, what a great recovery. Look here, boom, jump, he's going down. He was able to flatten it out just enough. That scoop got him. So we'll see what the distance is. This head-on shot, look at this. Look how far down that nose goes. Boom. He's able to pull it out, ski away, and have his third successful jump at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships right here in Elk Grove, California at Shortline Lake. Big round of applause as Bryson returns back to the dock for his final, after his final jump.
Second on the distance.
All right, you can see Chuck Wesson there of Team USA on the dock. He's, again, using that ski Eclipse Just a fabulous ski. My old ski, so it's got some good mojo on it. We wish him the best of luck as he goes out today and has his first attempt on the water at this 5-foot monster here at Shortline Lake. I know his teammates are down at the other end cheering for him, yelling for him. Coach is down there to make sure he gets all the signals that he needs. And he'll be ready to go. His wife is here with him at the event. I know she's watching and cheering him on. So the boat is making its way around the turn island, and here comes Chuck Wesson. The Nautique is pulling Chuck down. It's got its path. Chuck's behind it. He's going to make his timing to pull towards the ramp. There he goes. He's up on the ramp and over. Little turn in the air, but I think he'll land. Nope. He lost the handle. We'll have to see what happened on the other side. We see him up and over there. 1-2 bounces. From these views, we'll be able to see. So there's bounce one up, out of screen that one. So this head-on will definitely show what we need. As boom, a lot of room. He just leaned to the left. Let go of the handle, so he'll get back in the ski, get readjusted, and go for jump attempt number 2. Hey, everyone. Just so you know, the banquet is tonight, 7 p.m., Embassy Suites. So make sure you do it. We'll make more announcements. Want to make sure everyone knows. Again, the banquet tonight, 7 p.m. at the Embassy Suites in Sacramento. All right, Chuck's back in the ski, back on top of the water, behind the Nautique. The boat will take him around the island, and he'll come in for his second attempt. No issues with him or his equipment after that fall, but the boat, he'll be coming back at 54K, I believe, and ready for a second attempt to go over. Pulling out just to get settled in that ski. He'll probably do a hop right here. Boom. Just to make sure he's in the bottom of the cage. His feet are set. And everything's ready for his second attempt. All right, there's his cut to go up and over that ramp. He's up and over. Oh, I saw the ricochet of the handle there. So a fall on his second attempt. Let's see if we can tell what happens. I see him in the air. He tailed it just a little bit. And that slap, I think that's what got him in the prelims as well. Let's see more here. Did he turn a little bit? I couldn't tell from that view. But the straight on, here we are. He's up and over. Yeah. Oh, so that second bounce really got him coming off the ramp there. So he'll get back in it, reevaluate, and go for jump attempt number 3 shortly. All right, I hear cheers for Chuck at the far end of the lake. Everyone, please remember, we'll do medal ceremonies after the jump event. We're going to do medal ceremonies after the jump event. Of course, we'll have to get all the scores in, but that'll be taking place immediately after the jump event. We have approximately 5 more skiers. And then after that, we'll do the medal ceremonies. You can also grab lunch while you're here. Don't forget, T-shirts are here on site. And then the banquet tonight at 7 p.m. The banquet tonight at 7 p.m. at the Embassy Suites. All right. Here comes Chuck. He did bump up the boat speed, so he's ready for his third and final attempt. If I know Chuck, he's going to go big. He wants to get this one in the books, but he also wants a long jump. So when you do bump up the boat speed, take a long, nice cut off the ramp. It's flat, and he nailed it. He nailed it. What a jump by Chuck Wesson, Team USA. I can't wait to see the front view of this one because look at that. Boom. What a nice jump. What a nice landing.
He needed that one, too.
All right. Look at this. He's up. Oh, that's going to be a nice one. We'll have to wait and see what the distance is there. But on this view, look at the lift he gets with that eclipse ski going up and over that space between he and the top of the ramp. He gives the fist bump. He's happy. Team USA is happy. Coach Brian is happy. And I know his family is so proud. Way to go, Chuck.
All right. That last jump was 19.9 meters, 65 feet. 65 feet. So it wasn't quite as far as what he did in the prelims. He did 67 feet there. So our next jumper from U.S. team is going to be Connor Pagato, Team USA.
All right, that third and final jump from Chuck was exciting. He had to get one in the books. He also knew, hey, if I'm going to go home, I'm going home big. Bumped up the boat speed, lake cut. He'll want to see that one on video. Very nice on the landing. A little bit of a tail, but he stuck it nice. So I know he's proud. And now Connor Pagato, who is one fine skier himself. He'll get his gloves on, get his helmet on. He'll be ready to go. You can see the different equipment that Connor's putting on. That neck brace really helps with the landing. When you have a shock, or when you land, it doesn't allow your head to go back and forth as much. It's still going to bobble around a little bit, but really helps keep the head straight and not too much bobbing back and forth. So looks like the boat is ready. Kathy's holding up the line. Make sure he goes under it and then drops it in. That'll tighten up, and Connor will be on his way for his first attempt over this jump ramp. He as well is using an Eclipse ski. Love those skis. Can't say enough about them. There's only 3 in the world, and they are simply fantastic. Connor's jumped here many times, and we'll see what he has in store for us today, the final day of the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships, Elk Grove, California at Shortline Lake.
And, Eric, we're down to our last 5 skiers.
All right, Connor's going to set up for his cuts. He up and over, just making it on the ramp. A little bit of a tail. Oh, lost the handle on the landing. We'll have to see what happened. Yeah, he was way up in the air. Let's see what happened. So here's his cut. You can see, look at the bottom of the right of the ramp. He's on there. And that slap just pulled the handle out of his hand. He didn't crash. He skied away, but you got to have that handle. So right here you can see, boom. There you go. So from this view, you really get to see, look, he's pulling. He's nice and late. He's there. And just let go of that handle. It got pulled from his hand. So he'll maybe calm it down a little bit. I don't know. Connor knows what he's got to do to correct that, stay flat in the air and in the landing, and hold on to that handle. All right, there is an equipment issue. Connor's going to ski back to the dock, take care of that. He'll have 3 minutes once he gets to the dock, take care of whatever it is. I'm sure the Team USA is on the dock awaiting to see what it is, take care of it sooner than later, and it'll all be done. So, Connor, back to the dock. All right, just a few announcements while we're under the equipment repair. The T-shirt guy will be here, Fine Designs, will be here about another hour. So make sure if you don't have your T-shirt, get him while he's here. If you want additional T-shirts, you're able to get those as well. Don't forget about lunch because it's being served now, and you can use your ticket. I forgot what color it is today, but you can use that. If you don't have a ticket, make a donation online for $10 for lunch, and just take it over, and they will serve you lunch. Immediately after this jump event, we are going to have the medal ceremony. So don't forget the medal ceremony, exactly where it was yesterday. We have the podium set up. We'll be waiting to see our finalist and who is winning what. And then after that, of course, don't forget the banquet tonight, 7 p.m. at Embassy Suites in Sacramento. All right. I'm looking online just to see, hey, who's out there watching us? I see you, Daryl Hoyle, my mate from down under, my jump buddy. I hope you're doing well, sir, and thanks for watching. Always love it when skiers tune in and see what's going on. So appreciate all you've done for the sport, and hope all is well there down under as you watch your teammates and the rest of the world, all your mates here in Elk Grove, California at Shortline Lake. Hey, today's lunch was cooked by Scotty and Ed, along with Joe and Joseph with Ability First Sports. They'll be here. Nope, they're not going to be here again tomorrow, I do not think. But we do appreciate the tri-tips they were doing today. Be sure to check out abilityfirstsports.org for their monthly adaptive sports around Northern California. All right, Connor has his equipment fixed. He's back on top of the water behind that nautique and will be going down the lake for his second attempt here at the 2023 World Disabled Water Ski Championships. That nautique getting up to speed. Got to make sure it's where Connor wants it, his boat path, as well as his cuts to the ramp. So let's sit back, watch Connor as he makes his first initial cut over. He'll eyeball where he wants to go, and he is off to the races. Oh, a pass on that one. Not too bad. Let's see what's up. That's a legal pass. So if something doesn't feel good, if he's bouncing, if something's going on, he just doesn't feel comfortable, he's going to take a pass, which is always a good idea to avoid injury. You have to pass on the left side of the ramp, otherwise you'll be disqualified. The other day we did have one skier that went on the inside. However, he was behind the boat, not between the boat and the ramp, so that was allowed for one of our visually impaired skiers. So the nautique will go down, pick Connor up for his third and final attempt.
You know, Connor's in the preliminaries, he jumped 83 feet, so he has one more opportunity to meet or beat that here in his final jump. Following Connor will be Scott Wintel. So we're down to about our last four skiers after Connor. So don't forget we have a medal presentation after the close of the event here when the judges get all done and we can get all down to the tent area.
All right, Connors and the nautique has made its turn around the island. He'll be coming down the lake on his third and final attempt here at Shortline Lake at the 2023 World Disabled Championships. He pulls out. Now he's cutting over across to the ramp. He'll get up and over it. It looks like a nice flight, a nice landing.
We have a jump.
Yes, we do. I think Connor will be happy with that. We'll have to wait on the distance, but you can see here a nice even pull up to the ramp, keeping that rope tight. A nice smooth landing. Boom. He kept the ski a little more level in the air, a little bit of bumping the tail in the water at the end, but I think he'll be happy he got it. He got it on the books and has a jump for this world. All right.
That third and final jump, 79 feet, 24 meters. All right. Connor got one under his belt. That's what he needed. 79 feet. Not quite as far in the preliminaries. He did 83, but he's had a very successful tournament for Team USA.
You get 3 attempts, but you only need 1. Both he and Chuck got it on their third ones, so good for them. So happy they landed and skied away and were able to get some additional points for themselves and their respective teams. That Nautique's pulling up to the dock. And we have Scott Wintel, Australia, up next. All right, Scott enters the water backwards. He's got his helmet on, his gloves on. He's ready. He's got his handle now. He's ready. Scott skis on a BMF made by Bushy Brown down in Australia. He's done so much for the sport. I have a BMF slalom ski. Served me very well through the years, and appreciate everything Bushy has done for the world of disabled water skiing as well. All right, the Nautique's up and running, getting up the boat speed. He's picked his path. Scott's ready. Scott's always been a jumper. I competed against him many years as an MP2. He's out there on that BMF ready to take his first cut at that monster ramp. The boat's going by. That means Scott's not far behind. He's up and over. A little bit of a tail, but a nice landing on the other side. He'll be happy with that first attempt. And we'll see what's in store for his second jump. You can see there, look at that. Nice tail end, but that's okay. He was able to control the landing. Let's see here. Look at the air between, the nice pop off the top. And he landed nicely and skied away. So he'll be happy with that jump, I think.
All right, for that first jump for Scott, that was 19.8 meters and 65 feet. 19.8 meters, 65 feet. So in the preliminaries, he jumped 66, so he's here 65, so we know he can do it, and he can up the ante. And he has the ability to do it, so let's see what happens.
Oh,
it
the
sounds
knot.
like the speed's up.
Absolutely. You can hear that motor rev up to the speed that Scott has chosen. Again, he's in tow behind that Nautique. He's eyeballing that ramp, getting his timing ready to get when he wants to cut over. And let's see. Oh, he's waiting just a little bit longer. He's up and over just on the right side of that ramp. And a landing for Scott Wintel for jump number 2. Skis away very nicely. Oh, this is going to be another good one. Look at how he barely gets on the ramp there. Oh, that was awesome. You're talking about being late. All right, he may have been a little late, but he got up and off that corner of the ramp. Look at this one. Look at the pop right there. He got up over that. I think he's going to be very happy with that. Boom. He's going across the wake, but he skied it.
All right. That was 20.0 meters, 66 feet. 66 feet, 20 meters. So he upped it a foot. Let's see if he can up it some more on jump number 3.
All right, it looks like Scott's going to forego his third jump attempt, get back to the dock, stay healthy. I'm not sure if it's true. He mentioned he might be retiring. This might be his last Worlds. I don't know. With that jump, 66 feet, he may reconsider. But great jumping, Scott Wintel, Team Australia on that BMF ski. Nice work, Scott.
All right, our next skier is Matteo Franchetti. So he's our 15th skier, and we have 2 more after him. So not too far from the end of this amazing and wonderful 2023 IWWF World Disabled Championship here at beautiful Shortline Lake in Elk Grove, California. Once again, want to thank everybody for all the support, all the judges, all the volunteers, all the officials, anybody that's been here, and all of you that are watching it here supporting your skiers. Thank you very, very much. All right, our next skiers are going to be vision impaired, so as they start to ski, we here at the announcer stand will keep our mouths shut. They prefer to have it quiet so they can hear the whistle from the boat. Just amazing that the vision impaired folks can go over this jump. I mean, as somebody that can see, it's scary going over the jump, let alone not being able to see and having somebody talk you over it. That's you got to really have the willpower to want to do that. That is awesome. Okay, our skiers are heading down the course, and we'll be quiet until they jump. All right. Nice jump from Matteo. He skis away on that, and we will look at the replay there. And all right. Nice looking jump from Matteo. All right, that was 12.6 meters. 12.6 meters there, Matteo. 41 feet. Good jumping. They'll be taking Matteo down to the end of the lake, bringing him around for jump number 2. He's got one under his belt. 41 foot, 12.6 meters. All right. A second successful jump from Matteo Franchetti from Italy. All right, 48-foot jump for Matteo on that. He'll be come back for jump number 3. So Matteo's longest jump in the prelims. Unfortunately, skis did a split on the jump, so that is going to be an official fall for Matteo Franchetti from Italy. All right, just a reminder, the banquet tonight at the hotel is at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock for the banquet tonight at the hotel for everybody. I'll be giving out the team awards there. Looking forward to a good dinner and good fun meeting everybody, spending time with everybody, and a great awards presentation. A lot of you have come a long, long way for this, and we certainly appreciate that too. Unfortunately, you got to take a long, long way to go home. Oh, and somebody said, with a hangover, because tonight's party time. All right, we're down to our final two skiers. We got Daniele Cassioli as our next jumper. Daniel, an amazing athlete. His longest jump in the prelims was 50 feet. So he's got 3 opportunities to better all that. All right, nice jumping from Matteo. Give him a big hand. All right, Daniel will be getting ready. He's also visually impaired, so we will not talk while they're skiing. All right, the boat's down to starting dock. Danielle's going to be getting ready. Our next to the last skier. All is quiet down here. Beautiful conditions, as always, here at Shortline Lake in Elk Grove, California. Home of many tournaments. They just had a Pro-Am here a couple weeks ago. Had their record Labor Day tournament. There's always something going on here. Great supporters of our sport. Here's we have a slight pause down to starting dock. Okay, Daniele Cassioli up and over the ramp, but unfortunately he had a fall there. But he's got 2 more opportunities. Remember, these are vision-impaired skiers here. They go over with the coach alongside them until they get to the ramp. Just amazing to watch. Up, came down a little hard there, and the skis popped off.
Meters again. 15.4.
All right, that was a 25.4 fall, 51 meters, 51 feet, 25.4 meters. 51.
This is Owen. Can you hear me?
All right, Daniel in the water. After that 15.4 meter fall, he's ready to come back and make number 2 happen. Daniel is an exceptional athlete in all 3 events.
The best one for everybody that's jumped today, right?
Yeah. Just try not to interfere with the boat or whenever you got spare time.
The farthest meter is 29.4 for Craig Kim of meters.
Start from the top of the list with Alicia all the way down.
There I go. Alyssa, 11. Claire, 11.2. Samantha, 12.4. Blake, 13.4. Jill, 8.7. Greg, 18.8. Craig, 29.4. Sarah, 15.4. Ashley, 16.5. Phil, 21.5. Shucker, Bryson, 22.2. Chuck Wesson, 19.9. Connor, 20.4. Scott, 20. And Matteo, 14.6.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Daniel skis that one away. We'll wait and see what the scores come back in, what the distance is. But he's got one under his belt. He's got to be happy about that. All right, that was 50 feet, 15.3 meters. All right, he'll be coming back. Daniel will be coming back for his 3rd and final jump. Got a 50-footer under his belt. That's what he did in the prelim, so let's see if he can bring that number up a little bit. All right, nice looking jump for Daniel. Let's see what it looks like on the replay here, but he skied away. So he's got to be happy about that. Got a nice height, great pop. All right, he's got to be happy with that. 16.8 meters, 55 feet. 55 feet for Daniele Cassioli. Great job. He's happy. Look at that. Great team. Yes. Great job, Daniel. Woo. I love it. Look at that happiness. What a way to end a tournament. All right, we were down to our final jumper and our final skier of the tournament. 4 days later, Bjorn Gulliksen from Team Norway. Bjorn's best jump in the preliminaries was 52 feet, 16 meters. So let's see what happens here. He's got 3 opportunities. He's the last jumper of the day. Don't forget to be a trophy presentation, medal presentation down by the tent down there on the podium. And then this evening at 7 o'clock, our banquet will start, and team awards will be presented. Want to thank our sponsors again, Correct Craft, major sponsor. There's beautiful boats out there. Jim and Barbara Bolin, Jim Grew, Select Care, Cards, Ivar Fosse, Select Cares, IWSF, and all the other folks that have supported us here. Just want to say thank you. Without you, it couldn't happen. All right. Looking down at the dock, here comes our skier. Bjorn Gulliksen from Norway. Oh, it looked like he was going to ski that one away. Let's look at it from the replay here. Came down hard and lost the handle. So, unfortunately for Bjorn, he'll have to be picked up, and he has 2 more opportunities. Like I said, in the prelims, he did 16 meters.
14.8 meter fall. That fall was a 14.8 meter fall.
All right, that was a 14.8 meter fall for Bjorn. He has 2 more opportunities. All right, young man. Come. All right. There's a future skier right there. Okay, they'll be picking up Bjorn and bringing him back down the other end of the lake here. And we are down to 2 final jumps. And one more reminder, though, that we do have medal presentation here following the last event. So all you skiers, especially medal winners and anybody else, all the family, be sure and stick around. Support these medal winners. Oh, another unfortunate fall for Bjorn. So let's see what happened there, looking at the replay. Just came down hard, his skis kind of split, and he lost the handle. So that puts it down to one final jump. We want to see him ski away, so all right, they'll be picking Bjorn up here in a little bit, along with his coach, and they'll be heading back down the lake for one final jump. And we're keeping our fingers crossed that he jumps and skis it away. Get a score on the board here. He knows he can do it. He jumped 52 feet in the prelims, so he's got an opportunity, one more opportunity. Let's make it happen. Bjorn Kobranden from Norway. Final jump, final ski of the day, final jump of the day. Been a wonderful 4 days out here at beautiful Shortline Lake. Oh, so unfortunate. Fall on his last jump here. Ladies and gentlemen, that officially completes the 2023 IWWF World Waterski Championships. All right, we want to thank all of you, all the spectators. Everybody's down here rooting everybody on. As the end of the tournament has come, we'll start wrapping things up here. Be medal ceremony down the beach here in a few minutes. As I bring Bjorn back to the end of the starting dock here.